What's up, peoples? Be live streaming a lot less because the Bicycle Hotel and Casino is open now. It was opened a week ago. 24 hours. I've been playing. The games are good. They don't pay me, so they're not paying me to say that. It really is true. I'll be in the mornings and the afternoons. Started the stream a little late, but hopefully final table and this gets in the mix. I have not won a no limit hold'em tournament a multi-table tournament in a very long time. Let's pile it in. We haven't done well in many um, 218 buy-in MTTs. But all the buy-ins I do are going to be or all the stuff, the no limit games will be usually at least 10k guaranteed, and whatever PLO is running, and the buy-ins will range from like 55 to 218s and 110. I'll be doing all the $218 and $110 buy-ins. Holy cow. It's too loud. Here we go. What's up, peoples? Smash that thumbs up, hit subscribe. We just started alive. River set. Just gonna fold this. I don't have any of the other cards. We'll have Houston Curtis on. Gonna have Dennis Fallon. I'm gonna buff up the background a bit. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in. Check's good. Still trying to figure out great game of PLO tournaments. Kings. So we did get an early double up. I flopped the set, but 10s against kings. Or I could, make something up and say a triple barrel bluff, 2 hands to double up. It's weird. The screen's not looking kosher, but it seems like it's okay in the normal thing. In the I don't know what's going on. If you guys are in there, if the screen's okay, let me know. If it's not okay, maybe I'll restart it. We got 5 MTTs planned. It's been an interesting, pretty good experience with global so far. Let's see, this one's Bounty. This one's PLO. This one's Grizzly. And this one's the Levin Center. Let's see what else. Can I enter anything else? I was hoping deny equity. Doesn't look like. Yeah. Did not have the best hand. Is there anything else I could join? Here. Here's 10K guaranteed. So we got 6 MTTs on deck. I think that's all. What's this thing? 645. 530, 6, 530, 445, 6. We'll see. I think it might, 6 o'clock registration for the last one because I got some stuff to do. And we're on. We're going to be upgrading the stream background. Thanks for tuning in. Break time. Great website of Fiverr.com ordering stuff. Hello. And hopefully we in the money. We haven't done well on MTTs the last couple days. I've done well in cash games, so kind of wonder if it's too bother MTTs. No, just kidding. Variance is huge. You gotta check if you run good or bad. One big thing with MTTs is like, boom, you lose a lot right off the bat. And we're back again. No one in the mix today. It is a Wednesday. 5 p.m. prime time. And everything's reopened, so glad that's going on. I think everyone's in better spirits. I don't want to say everybody. I think in general, overall spirits have been alright. Doug Polk and Daniel Negreanu should be closing up their challenge. Yeah, Doug Polk showing his whole cards. I mean, the Daniel Negreanu challenge is kind of like, you know, it's good for poker. It's doing it for the fans and giving up a lot of information. But hats off to both of them, two of the biggest names in poker of all time. Duking it out, different generations. Ace always flops when you have kings, even in PLO. Ace. Check's good. Top pair, wheel draw, nut flush draw. Let's put some money in. Put some chips in. Smash that thumbs up. Try to make some runs for it. MTT grind life, very, very tough. Lot of variance. Lot of variance. Dana Dima, I think he's won a couple bracelets, said they added $150 billion market cap Monday to silver just to screw Reddit retail. You can do anything as long as you're not offside. I love notes like this. Saw me pre-flop raise 7-4 off, small blind against big blind. 2-ball? No. Check's good. Yeah, it's good. Call. Let's get some black cards out there. Preferably spades. Check's good. Wow. I guess 10s are no good. I guess 10s were good. Pretty hard to recall there, unless you know the players. Either way, small pot. It's a smooth ace-x suited, high card. Not that smooth, just one dangler, but all the blinds are low. And I'm in the cutoff. Try to make things going on, make things happen. What's up, Nathan Klooster? Dare I say, nasty Nate watching Joey on the computer, Wayne on the phone. BOL bro. Thank you for tuning in. I'm sure there's a lot of poker stuff going on. So, what do you have here? Nut flush? Wow. Am I folding that flush here? Yeah, I fold. Thanks, Nate, for coming in. Where are you from, Nate? BRB gonna get me some LaCroix. Oh, now the peeps are coming in. Bottom two and a wheel draw. One spade blocker. And blind increase on the button. It's a favorable flop, I guess, for my piece of cheese. Can't withstand a raise, so folding. Double gut shot, 10 high flush draw, set draw. We got again? We got, oh, we're not gonna do this one. Just 6 MTTs today. really interesting, these Grizzlies. Oh, dang, Nathan, you're playing global as well? Cincinnati. Oh, that's right, you're the Cincinnati guy. Are you doing the Grizzlies, Nathan? Wow, Kings against Aces. Never had that happen before. Just kidding, sucks for the Kings. Oh, T-Dubs, this guy's like super pro, I think. Dabbling. Oh, good luck to you on global. What's up, Blue Gen Associates? I'll be in the. Nathan says I'll be in the 4.45 guarantee at 10:30 for certain. I am only going to start MTTs for another 35 minutes and then just see how long they last. Shout out to Lujan and Associates. Give this up. Global's making a lot of progress, doing their stuff. for these kind of hands. So you have queens. I don't know how to read these things in MTTs. Do you have like a queens or kickers or queen 5? Yes, queens. Oh, I rivered aces. I'm the worst ever and got lucky. 2 outers. Guess you need a lot of notes on these guys. You have high cards, you have outs. Let's try something here. Been inactive. Not that anyone ever notices. Going to the bike to get scummy at that 2040 limit. Glad they're opening up for Seagents. Not gonna lie, the game's really good. Do you have Annie's contact? Annie and Jonathan's contact? Jeez. Oh, I got there. 7. Oh, I got there. 9 and 7. Aces again. Oop, time to bust first hand. Whoa, that's not a favorable flop. We do have 1 diamond though. No. Which one's this one? Oh, this is the this is the grizzly. No, this is the grizzly. This is the deep freeze 10K. Okay. This is grizzly 12.5. top and bottom, top and bottom. Two pair for value. Multi-way closing the action, no good. Gotta run good in these things. Got there. Yeah, got there on the river. Can see a flop here. Not great, but because we're out of position. And what do we do when we're out of position to flop a flush draw? Prefer to check and raise here. Wow. Can I even bluff this? I guess I could hope he has an underpair. Okay, 8 high like a boss. We'll check this, even though it's a dry board. These guys are not going to fold in these lower buy-in tournaments. To see bets. One of the big mistakes in multi-table tournaments is unnecessarily engaging. We are even in 2, and we have decent chips in 2, but it's a marathon, these things. Better than being short stacked, though, for sure. see if we run good here. Backdoor and trip sevens, but there are 3 clubs. Time to bust against 10s? Is that what's going on? Well, if you have 10s. Should be a book when the limpers raise. Off to a decent start, but it's a marathon. This guy just keeps ripping on me. top and bottom. Wait, stop and go, since it is 5 ways. I'm gonna fold top and bottom here. Maybe a mistake. Might have a bigger full house. Maybe it was not a mistake. It was a great fold. Jacks against Jack 3. Pass it to you. Right, in 11 minutes, the last 2 MTTs for the day will be in the mix. Reminder, this is 10K guaranteed. That's the deep freeze. This is the Grizzly. The Grizzly is a 12.5K guaranteed. Oh, we got aces again. This is a 1K guarantee. It's just the great game of Parliament Omaha. And we missed the timer hacks, but it's fine. And this one's a 15K guaranteed, 215 buy-in, 218 buy-in, sorry. I was thinking party poker days. Let's check this. We have no diamonds. You have pots. We're gonna check call. It's not great. Better than diamond. Okay, you got it, buddy. Ace is no good. Limp in and not have a 5 or king. I'll try. Got him. What's I get? Better than giving him a free card. Check's good. Ooh, that's a good flop. Get a gut shot back to hearts. I'm curious. Looks like he actually does have something. Yeah, he does have a king. Good call. Whoops. Oops, two queen blockers. So those are weird cards to have. Did have better two pair than him on the turn. Well, break time. BRB. We're back. What's up, Derek Daddio? I saw Moneymaker just signed with ACR. Congrats to him. Still killing it after he won, what, in 2003? We're positive in chips just about everywhere. So, not here, not the Grizzly. I think you get a trophy if you win this one. I'm gonna try to do something here. I think we got away with the 3-bet. It's like the 9's not a good draw because the 7 makes 10-8, so you don't really want to draw to loser. But forget it. Too many 5 MTTs too much. Got to tone down the MTTs. Yeah, congrats to Chris Moneymaker. You know, a lot of people signing everywhere. Queen 9. Did not expect to win that, but I'll take it. Aces again. Aces took it down. There's a lot of tables going on. Actually, I'm just gonna go all in. Make him pay if he has something. Oh, he has a set of fives. Okay, well, just rebuy. I don't even recover him. But I'll take the chips. We got here. We're good with the fold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. I'm confused. Did I not register one? Did I not register this? I don't know. If I didn't, I didn't. He's gonna have 9s. Here, I'm just gonna. Oh man. I guess I deserve it. Should have just shipped. Yeah. I should have shipped the turn. I deserve that. I was only going to get paid if, or sorry, I was allowing him to draw to winner, in which I pay off, so I should just, you know, shipped it if I'm going to pay off. This is an incredibly wasteful thing I did with the stack. I don't know what to say. What am I here? Good call here. It's harder to take advantage of everything with all the tables. You got it, buddy. Interesting. Oh, flat. I don't think he has aces when he min raises, but I am afraid the 3 random hands are dealt after me. Well, that's brutal. Took a shot. I guess he has a real hand. I just keep punting these like 2 18s. I don't know what to say. Just play more straight. I don't know. Did I not do what I was meant to do? I think I screwed up this. Not pre-flop raising. Well, it's fine now, but like I just blanked out. I should have raised pre. Forget, I'll fold. It's like always have it. This is much better than the ace-5 raise. Just gonna rip it. Okay, well we did something right finally. Just have a hand, you know. Again, I didn't see the blinds. This is not a good play, guys. I really punted this. Oh my lord. Too many multi-tables. Should have saved it for this hand. My chips, I mean. Oh man, that was a really bad misclick. Of course, if nobody raised and I flopped a nut flush, I wouldn't be saying anything. I'm just punting everywhere. This is so bad. This is why you potentially shouldn't multi-table tournaments. Ace and a king. If he has aces. Nope. Jack? No jack. I don't know. Busted a club draw. Flop straight. Nope. Straight to the other side. Okay, you got it. I really punted this, like, with the ace king hand, and I should check raised all in. Would have had a larger stack, or at least made him pay. Just make him pay. I could call here. Eights hold. Fine, you got it. Frustrating when they frequently have it. Well, I'm still in all of them. Doing well in most of them. Fairly disappointed in myself in a couple. I mean, this bounty was just like so ridiculously bad. My man knew what to do with the ace king hand. Just, what's up, Natty Wit? Thanks for tuning in. I'm just like self-tilted about, you know, stuff that's going on in life. But the Bicycle Tunnel Casino's open. That's good. Multi-tabling is a thing. I should have flatted, but I was running out of time. I did not want to fold. And I should have bet this because I didn't see how short stacked I was. I'm okay busting here. I'm not okay busting there. Rainbow Kings. King of clubs, key card. Hard for him to progress with a draw. Unless it's like, you know, has 7, 8, and clubs in his hand. Ooh, that was a quick call. This is where we bust. Oh. He hit 2 of his kickers, so. Let's go, guys. Smash the thumbs up. Thanks for tuning in. No, there's a little big match going on with a, you know, couple big poker celebrities, DN and DP. Need 12th place, so still a ways away, 20 people, but you know, 4 and 32 ain't bad at all. Sure, last hurrah. This is fine. It's not a good hand, but we're the big blind next hand. I guess we could save 200 chips. I guess we could get some backdoor straights. I don't know. That's it for us. We need a 9. We need 9 of clubs. No. We are outie. Close the PLO one. I need to accumulate chips in the bounty tournament, so these small chips don't really do anything. Small stacks. There we go. What's up, Mad Benjamin? I normally don't stream today. I've been to the bike the last 3 days and just decided to come on in. They just come in on Sundays and Mondays. I'm probably going to be toning it down Mondays as well. So probably just Sundays. It's been a great experience, you know. I'm going to have a sick new background. And because the bike's open, hopefully Live at the Bike comes back. And I don't think I'll be getting my prop job for a while, but you know, hopefully it's on the table. Oh, we're almost, okay, 12. People are falling pretty damn fast, so. Oh, wait. Man, Benjamin, check Square Enix, but I mean, it's really competitive getting these game companies nowadays. Somebody emailed me a poker question, but I don't know who it is. What's going on, guys? My Benjamin, Natty Wit, Derek Daddia, Lujan Associates, Nathan Klooster. We added on the Grizzly. So this is it. These last 4 MTTs. Hmm. Nah. Oh, okay, check folding here. Weird spot. I don't know. I guess I'll pay him off. Nope. Jack high. That's. I mean, seems like a real hand, but my hand's too strong. I'm just gonna put him in. Threaten to steal. What's going on here? Nothing. Would have had two pair, jeez. Flopped it. It's paying 12. So we need 12 people to bust. will not be getting any bounties here. Oh, I do have Chip Rocco. We'll be playing this hand in some capacity. There are some awkward chip stacks, though. Three, 10 ship, so 36, 10K. What's going on? Min raise. Oh wow. No fold. I mean, I probably should just fold eights pre. Conserve chips. I'll go to war with this guy. This guy's a trooper. Just keeps limping and I don't know, playing post flop. Like, might be a thing. This might be Phil Hellmuth, dude. The grappler. I'm just gonna kind of play straight with this guy. I mean, and try to get value off him. You got it, buddy. I can actually bust this guy, so I hope he doesn't back raise. He's got like no chips. Back raise coming. Free card. Not the best, but definitely far from the worst. I've been active, so I'm going to fold this. Oops, I'm going to take some time though. Need to bust before we're in the money. Long time no ITM. Gotta wait 7 seconds. In a bounty tournament, it's better to play looser than you normally would since there's essentially dead money. And yeah, I screwed it up. I doubled up early. I think you weren't here yet. Ooh, what's going on? Oh, I'm definitely going with this. And I just there's a hand I should have just overbet because he had a draw, and if he gets there, then I lose. So, I'm paying off. Wow, I just lost. So whatever. It's probably destined to lose this one. No excuse for playing bad, but definitely, yeah, I gotta think about some stuff more. It's a lot on my mind. Bike reopening, obviously, good thing. I'm gonna try to get stuff back in the mix. But yeah, to start in position, I'm definitely for playing looser to try to, get some more goods to stack people. But, you can't dip too low because then you can't stack anybody. There's a balance. Snap call. Just kidding. What's this one? This one's the deep freeze. How much does it pay? 36. Oh, that's a ways away. The grizzly. Out of this one already. That one's a very sad one. It's too much. Definitely counting on this one. This one. The grizzly pays 63. And we are not even close. But we do have some chips. That would have been a favorable flop. Definitely going with this.
Oh, okay. Well, definitely gonna run out the timer here. Fascinating. Wow, King 4. Definitely falling down the ranks. Break time. 12. So we need 7 people to bust. It's good to know. Who's in the mix, guys? Raise your hand. Alright, guys. LFG is the cool kids say. Really, these daily 218s, the fields are tougher and the payouts are lower than the Sundays. The Sundays are like 50K guarantees or even 25K guarantees. More recreational money. What's up, Gators? Rock Tim T. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Got a min raise. I'll be looking for that third 3. Come on, 3 ball. Or ace ace 9. That works too. It doesn't work, but can't mess around with these timers. Good time to use that. Needed every last second for that one. No, it didn't even work. He had an auto fold. The blinds didn't go up. How brutal is that? Well, I didn't get a hand, so it didn't affect me, but still. We need 6 more people to bust. These blinds are really big, so I'm wondering, what, 36 people? No, not even close. Grizzly. I had 1 second? That's God. Gotta practice this stuff. 10s hold. need 5 more to bust. So Grizzly pays 63 is not even close. Gonna get sub 100 in both these first to even consider. Need 4 to bust. So 8s is an interesting spot here. Obviously. I'm okay with folding 8s here. I was okay taking it with Buckley. But re-raising puts me at risk against 3 other people. This is just specific to the global poker field. Like, this may not apply to other sites, just, you know, with my experience here. Like, waiting for better spots is a thing. People can always wake up with a hand. Grappler's still in the mix. I mean, guy's a trooper, man. Four people need a bust. Getting 2-1. Not folding. Oh, that's bad. Brutal. And that's how your chip stack can just evaporate. Okay to call off here. Even though his fold probably his hand interferes with mine. But heart. Uh-oh. Woof. Saved by the heart. 11 out of 16 now. Duh! Oh, okay. Exclaim too quickly. Give me that Grizzly trophy. What can I beat? I could be 4-5 and like ace rag. I don't know. It's fine. Flopped it. This isn't a bad YOLO. loose rip, that's fine. I'm gonna rip it. I don't do it that often. Makes it really hard for the blinds to... Whoa, okay. This is why we don't loose rip. Well, that's not a bad turn. And that's a good river. This is how we professional. Gotta get lucky in these things. Sorry, buddy. After you get lucky, don't punt. That was a salty one for him. That guy had a lot of chips. Had. Still has. Damn it, Seamus. Why don't you wake up with a hand? go. Is that 7 bigs? I'll let it go. Buckley's almost doubled up. No good. My big blind's going to be on the increase. Alright. I can't contest sevens against most of these guys. Really need it folded to Buckley. check is actually scarier than bet. We're down to 10 bigs. Our dreams might be down the freaking drain. Definitely contesting Buckley. Since we were gonna rip against the big one anyway. Just can't do anything, man. They just see if we run into anything in the blinds. Queen or jack? Nope. Alright, GG. Did not ITM. Just could not make anything happen. We were 2 from the money. No, that's a good one. These things will make or break you, so it's really nerve-wracking. Oh, we're first in chips at least, which is completely meaningless. But gotta run so good in these things. Yes. Could have taken a flop. What's up, PS3 Shakes? Thanks for coming in. See, I'm doing really bad in the 218s during the weekdays, so with all the stuff going on, I might just call it quits with those. Oh, that's me, ace queen. Oh man. Timer matters. fold. Hurry, hurry, fold, 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 fold. You know, bluffed out. I thought that was 41 out of 41. Like, what the heck happened? Wow, 2 callers on my 8 high button steal. Uh, 7 ball? 7 ball? Pair's not too bad considering the action. So yet not tonight. Wakes up with a hand there, eh? Okay. You're after me?
just rip it. I'm gonna be out of position in the hand. Be limp with a big hand. So be it. I'll gladly take that outcome.
It's time to get motivated and
Two left. Just bricked a lot of them in a row. Game's a joke. Ace and a 10. Oh my gosh. What would I do? That's such a pretty hand. Fold. Fold pretty. Wow. He would have got me. Might have Keef on. So stay tuned, guys. Chief Keef. Just kidding, he's busy. What's up, 08 Grinder? No, I'm getting bashed in. You want to come on in? 12 from the money in the deep freeze. Alright, we're gonna get 08 grinder on the mix. Ooh. Whoa. Take the other's hand first. Medium. Okay. That's fine too. Back to number 1. We're running out of time in the deep freeze. $63. All right, we're approaching. We might do well in the Grizzly. I don't know. How's it going?
What's up?
I've been bricking a lot the last 3 days, so. I mean, I'm 42 out of 46 in the 10K deep freeze, so 36 pay, I think. Yeah, 36. So.
Well, isn't that a surprise? Wayne is actually human, and he can lose.
Oh, I mean, I definitely, when I started streaming, I definitely ran good right off the bat. But I'm really gonna have to reconsider playing the 218s because I have not done well in them non-Sundays, where there's less dead money or just less weak players.
Yeah.
So I'm in the Grizzly 03. I'm actually chip leader, 1 out of 94.
Okay.
So I'm doing okay in the I'm sure you know this because you play MTTs, but just like when you play a ton of MTTs in a day, like you're just down right off the bat.
Yeah, right off the bat.
And you just don't know until like you bust everything, or maybe you win, but like you just don't know until the very end when you stop.
Yeah.
But it's really demoralizing
Until you
as
take an accounting
bust,
of everything.
Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of times, including this one. So first of all, I got to do my bitch story, which is in the 218, I almost practically bubbled. Like I was 2 slots from the money. But almost doesn't count.
Nope. Not in this field.
Yeah.
Not in this field.
So these last 2 that I'm in, like, I'm pretty in decent shape.
Are these the last 2 that you're in now?
Yeah, and I gotta go.
Are you in other ones?
No. Today I played 4. I think the last 2 days I played 6, and I just like bricked everything, so I'm like over 14. I don't remember what I did Sunday, but I think I cashed Sunday. I think I final tabled Sunday. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Remember you mentioned something like I think was it when you were talking to Abe that you were gonna hop into like a private game. How did that go?
Oh, I've been going to quite a few private games.
But
Oh,
like
I'm
you've
no
been
longer chip
all
leader.
right.
Yeah, no, I'm doing well. The games are good, but the rake is insane, and I stay in very clean areas. So, all right. Well, I'm gonna 3-bet here and hope he actually doesn't have anything. 6 out of 88 in the Grizzly. But if I win this thing, even though it's not like big money like the other ones, it's okay. But like, you actually get a trophy. So
Yeah, it's always a nice feeling when you win something, regardless of the
yeah, regardless
regardless
if
of the
it's like
prize.
99% luck. They should redo what's that Fort Minor song? Remember the name with like poker terms. Like this is 99% luck, 1% skill. No, 75% luck, 1% skill, 24% concentrated power of will.
There you go. And if you're religious, you want to throw in a couple percentage points in there too.
So in the 10K, do you have any of them open, or just want to chat? You can have one. Do you have any of my tables open?
No. I'm actually kind of like winding down on some cash that I'm
That's
playing
cool.
online.
I'll just bitch.
It's like I've had a long day today. It was like my wife just had minor surgery, and well, it turned out it was a lot more serious than initially thought, because she had like a growth on her back that she's like kind of like neglected for like the last 10 years, because every doctor
10 years? Wow.
yeah, no, because like every doctor we've gone to always, they've always said, oh, it's nothing, I forgot what the term was, the medical term for it was. So she was like, oh, okay, I
benign.
can just kind of like,
It's a benign
yeah,
tumor.
no, it was something else. So finally she goes to this dermatologist, like like they specialize in these things, and she's like, oh yeah, it's this. And she's like, yeah, I know, I've been on like 4 different doctors, they told me the same thing. All right, cool, we'll just remove it, right? So she goes in today to get it removed, and then I'm waiting for her in the parking lot, right? I got my daughter in the back, and so we're just kind of like hanging out, waiting for her to get out. And then she comes out maybe like an hour and a half later, and she's like, oh my god. I was like, what happened? And she's like, it's not, like when they finally opened it, they're like, oh, it's not that,
Just okay.
whatever term that was. And I was like,
Yeah.
what do you mean it's not? And then they were like, oh, it was a freaking cyst. I was
Cyst
like,
is fine, right?
yeah, no, yeah, it was like a non-cancerous cyst, but
Yeah, so that's fine, right?
yeah, so it was fine, but it was a lot more serious than initially thought, because like if she had like not taken care of it, it would have gotten bigger, or like the stuff that was inside it would have hardened, like other stuff.
Yeah.
So we were like, oh shit, maybe you should have had that looked at 10 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, I've definitely, now that, vaccine's out, I gotta go see the doctor, and just, I don't know if you saw, like, my face was screwed up from Bell's palsy. That turned out to be,
Yeah.
okay, and I had a couple anxiety attacks.
Really?
And, like,
Oh.
yeah, quarantine was bad, and, like, I don't know what happened, but, like, the last couple weeks with reopening, everyone's spirits is just so much better.
Yeah.
Like, I could just feel it around. Yeah, I think we're well on our way going back to normal, regardless if it's like, just outdoors. I mean, obviously outdoors is inconvenient, but
Yeah.
I feel like in October, November, well, the first reopen was like that false alarm, and then October, November was kind of dreary, and then, in the last 2 weeks, like a lot's, uplifted, and it's like, there's a lot of damage to repair, but I mean, I feel like we're on our way.
I hope so. Yeah, I can't wait to get vaccinated too. 'Cause I'm just like, I'm kind of like
Made the
living
gut
in
shot.
fear.
Ooh, no heart, no heart. Woo! No, I just busted one guy in the Grizzly.
Oh, sweet.
And the 3 of 79 now. Yeah. So you're out in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
How are things there? Because I hear a lot
Yeah. No,
about.
no one gives a shit over. I mean, like, I when I walk my dogs, I specifically pick a certain time where I know I won't really run into a whole lot of people. But like, I'll run into people, right? Because you can't just expect no one's gonna be out there,
Yeah.
right? But like the few people that I do run into, no one's wearing a mask. Like, it's just no one gives a shit. Like, even my neighbors, I have neighbors that, like, not every one of them, like, if you're my neighbor, I'm not talking about you. If one of my neighbors is watching Wayne's channel right now, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the other people. They're not wearing masks. They're not,
How do you feel about
know,
that?
and I mean, like, but I'm not the type of person to be like, hey, wear your fucking mask. I'm just kind of
Yeah,
like, all right.
I don't do that either. But it's
Yeah.
like, like it was interesting because in the private games they're like pretty not masked. Like I stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah.
But one thing is, if I ever get COVID, I gotta tell the world that I have AIDS or cancer or something. It's not actually COVID. I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, it's like, people there are like, that mask doesn't really do anything. It's like, oh, we can't hear you. Well, it's like, I get it, and like,
Yeah, I get it too.
On top of other things, like, it's not, I guess, as fun to play against me, but like, those environments I've heard of, COVID going, but for the most part, they've been okay. And then, you know Pasadena, right? California, very rich neighborhood.
Yeah.
So when I went to visit
That's
there,
where you live, right?
no, I live slightly south, but my neighborhood's okay. I mean, I'm definitely not complaining about my neighborhood, but it's no Pasadena or San Marino. But the people there weren't wearing masks either. But the thing is, that's an affluent neighborhood that things aren't really going to go wrong.
Yeah.
So, and people weren't like actively social distancing, but they didn't really do anything. But like,
Yeah.
part of it is like the two environments I was in that didn't have masks was like, okay, in those environments it's like kind of okay, but like it's rough because you single out a demographic. Like in the casino environment, you definitely got to wear a goddamn mask. But the thing is, these private games are often invite with like a certain demographic, so it's not really like a casino where you get like people from all over the place. And I hate to say it, but just like, people in socioeconomic backgrounds have more trouble with this. With, these. Oh. Okay, so somebody just ripped for 8.5 bigs, and then somebody just ripped for 15 bigs. And I have 8s in the big blind. I'm going to fold like a wuss. I was against ace, king, and ace 10. So it was a bad fold, unless they make it.
Unless they
They
hit
miss. Yeah, they miss, so it was a bad fold. I would have called
the next
one.
time, and then the next time you call, they
Yeah, they're gonna have over pairs. No, I've faded enough over pairs in these situations that I don't feel bad at all. Because I mean, I'm against ace 10 and ace king, and with eights, it's not like I'm in great shape. I'm just a favorite,
Yeah.
But yeah, just the and
Yeah, going back.
obviously, if you're like, the truth is, socioeconomic background has a lot of influence on just runouts. Period. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like, you'd be lying through your ass if you were like, oh, we're all the same.
Yeah.
No, it's not really the same.
So I had Amber on the podcast, and just like, people are so polarized with their views, and I don't think it's like, they could be like right, a little bit off from right, but the thing is, people push their environment and their views, like more so than it may not apply to other demographics, and that's where things can get rough, I guess. Like, it's just not universal.
Yeah.
I might bust here. I'm 39 out of 40.
What do you have?
I have ace king high, and I see that. Oh, woo! Only in $55 buy-in tournaments does this happen. You just see bet on the 10 high flop and then take it down. Woo!
I'm just watching your 8's hand right now.
Oh, you have the YouTube open.
Yeah. No, because like I want to see what people are talking about in the chat. Because like,
Did they say anything? I gotta.
well,
check.
if they are saying anything, we don't want to ignore the chat. Hi, chat.
Doug versus DNX is over. Doug winning 1.2 million. Well, Ryan Fee's rich. He just sits there, crushes Bitcoin, Ethereum, GameStop, AMC, and
Printing money.
Yeah, just having
Printing
steak
money.
every night, like not doing anything.
Printing money. Ryan Fee printing money.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Yeah, but you know, Doug and Dave, they're best friends now. Buried the hatchet, right?
Yeah,
and
sure.
they're gonna go over hands, right? So
Yeah.
it's exactly how I saw it go down. I know.
Well, one of the big things is like seeing somebody in person is like such a, like, you know, ripping on somebody online. It's like usually a monologue, and then seeing somebody in person, you just, you know, your body or your biology is just going to be like, okay, look, what's going on, you know?
Yeah.
If things escalate, you know, and if people break up the escalation, that is very helpful because it helps cool people down. Like you see, like if say you and I get in a fight and like a third party's like, hey guys, cool it. Like biologically, both of us are going to be like, okay, let's like try to not like do anything.
Let's try not to kill each other.
Yeah.
Do you think the beef gets squashed if it was the other way around, Dean Eggs winning
Yeah.
and Doug being humbled by the whole
Oh,
experience?
absolutely. I think it's totally fine. Like both ways. Like a lot of it, there's just two levels. One is when you deal with somebody face to face and just like say, even if like both parties claim they're not going to talk it out, just face to face, like people just end up having more respect for one another once that, you know, showdown kind of hits. Which is why like when I have issues, I prefer to do face to face, but if not, like talk it over via voice. It just calms down like a lot of stuff, and I think in doing so, you just realize more so than online, this guy's a different person. It's fucking okay to be a different person, you know? But online, it's just like in my little social media bubble and echo chamber, like, no, I'm not talking about me specifically, but everybody's more like, you're in your front of your computer, no one's gonna punch your face. Like, you have everything customized, your music, your stream, your, you know, your Instagram, your Twitter's like all customized to people you want to follow. It's anything bursting your bubble in there is just gonna, you know, hit you harder, so to say. So that's one of the things why by nature I'm not too, like when people get confrontational, I'm definitely, you know, I could get pretty vicious, which most people get surprised. But I'm just like, you can't like pick on me, dude. It's like things are gonna go down. But one thing is just like, you know, in the casino industry especially, you're dealing with a lot, and this is what we talked about with the gaming industry, which is set of rules. You want to play as long as you behave with a certain standard, you could play. In poker's case, put money on the table, which again, socioeconomic background. But like, I have to deal with people. I mostly get along with people, but clearly there's going to be some people I don't necessarily get along with. I still have to deal with them. I don't go out there and be like, you know, antagonize them. It's like they want to play poker or they want to play some cards. Go ahead.
Has anyone like ever like really push your buttons and you're just like, fuck this dude?
Yeah. Very small. I could count on one hand. I think most of the time we've either talked it out, or the ones I haven't resolved yet, there's definitely an understanding, and I do want to like in the future follow up and do it. But the thing is, it's not all just like me and that specific person. There's like potentially like other variables involved, like environmental variables or other people involved. So like one-on-one with the person, very few. Like I think there's definitely one that sticks out in my mind, but definitely like 5 or less, I think.
Yeah.
Some of it's
go ahead.
Some of it's caused by I don't know if we talked about this topic, but when people tie their identity to poker, it's very detrimental because you're gonna be in a losing streak. Like,
You mean like their identity is like it's just poker and nothing else, right?
uh, that's definitely bad, but it's not like it doesn't. As long as poker is a massive part of their identity,
Okay.
it's dangerous because in other subject matters, you could just like win, 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 and losses aren't necessarily your fault. We know how it is in poker. Last what 6, 12, 14. Last 14 MTTs, I just straight up lost. So if I had my identity like really tied to poker, that stinks. And it's just 14 MTTs. Like I was talking to Dylan Lindy, who I'll have on, in a future Monday. He was like in October, November, he was on a negative 200 MTT downswing. Not like in a row, but just like, graph wise, it's minus 200 buy-ins. And he's playing like big, not like, I guess I'm playing medium. I'm playing big on global, but I'm playing global big. He's playing big. He's playing 4-figure and up to 5-figure buy-ins. Spin raise.
Ooh, glad I got that bluff through.
And we don't get to see it. Are you streaming?
No.
I think I'm in the money. I was just like chatting. Nope, not yet. 2 more people in the money.
I can tell you the hand. I had like 3 10s in my hand, playing PLO, and then it checked to the turn. It was like King 9. It was like King 9 something. I have like 3 10s, so I had like these straight blockers. I just bet pot, and then I potted again on the river when the board paired. And I'm like, please don't boat up.
I'm
like,
almost in the money in both tournaments. This is like, I really, really need to be ITM.
Seriously? Oh my god.
Uh-oh, what happened?
All right. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this.
The deep freeze, I'm on the bubble. Like if push comes to shove, I might just try to min cash.
Yeah. All right. Okay. You know what? It's cool. It's cool.
What happened?
It's cool. Well, WSOP doesn't like Zoom.
Oh.
So it
Boots you?
it's kind of they consider Zoom as like
Cheating?
like
Even though I'm not watching your screen.
they feel like, oh, I could be using it to cheat.
Right.
So
I don't blame them.
It's okay. It's okay. I was winding down the session anyway because like I had a long day. I just needed to I just hopped on to relax. I was like, you know what? Let me play some 4 table PLO and relax. But it's all right.
All right, I'm on the bubble in 1, and the other one's 3 to the money. So, but just like everybody saw earlier on the 218 tournament, I was 2 from the money. I had I think 10 bigs, and I still busted.
Earlier today, I was like, I hopped into a tournament, and I totally forgot that what's this? Oh, I totally forgot that I needed to go pick up my daughter. It's like from school.
That's terrible. That's a bad thing about poker.
I know. So I was like, oh damn it, I'm in this tournament. I was like top 50 in chips. Damn it. So I rush over, pick up my daughter, and then when I get back, I get knocked out, but I made it into the money somehow. So I was like, okay,
What's
not
wow,
too bad.
okay.
I min cashed it.
Dude,
Right.
min cash is good, man. Min cash is
I was
good.
like, oh, okay, people probably thought I was just being a dick. I rack up a stack and then
just
and
blind
just
out.
and just
Yeah.
blind out. Totally not my intention, people. I just had to leave, pick up my daughter.
I had so some buddies watched me stream Jay and Susie from San Diego, so I was down there and I saw them, and then I was like, they're like, oh, we were sweating you when you got 7th in the final table, so unlucky. I'm like, give me 7th place in every goddamn MTT. I don't care. I mean, I obviously got unlucky the hand I busted, but
Give me 7th every single time.
Yeah, give me 7th every single time in a deep Medium for normal poker, but high stakes on global poker MTT.
Yeah, I know, right? Seventh.
Yeah.
Seventh. I wonder how that would be something cool to look up. How, like, who's come in seventh the most? Uh, I wonder if
Helmuth
that's
has a
something that
lot
you
of
could.
second places. That's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's it's kind of like Phil Hellmuth, right? You know, he's got
Yeah.
like 15 bracelets, but then he's got like what,
A
30
lot of
second places.
Second places, yeah. It's like
You know,
pretty
I
impressive.
mean, people don't mention that enough. Where he's like, dude, in order for him to win 15, he's made a lot of final tables.
Yeah. Granted, they were in an easier era, but don't, still got to give them.
Hey,
respect for
if it
doing
was such an easy era, then there should be a lot more people with 15 bracelets.
Yeah, well, some of us weren't legally able to gamble.
That is true.
No. I always
is true.
like, I always, say it's like, what, he did it. Like, you can't rip on the guy when he actually, like, did it. What's going on here? Okay, we're
Yeah,
on.
but it looks like Phil's diversifying now. He's on like advisory boards. He's like,
Oh, he's been an entrepreneur for a long time. Like, the
he's,
older I
he's
get,
set, man.
the older I
set.
get, the more I credit Phil Hellmuth with a lot of things. Like, even though it's a bit selfish and narcissistic for him to be like considering himself the center or one of the hubs of the poker world, entry points, so to say. Like, he's keeping the industry helping keep it alive. Like, a lot of people just like, including myself in certain industries, just like step in and peace out. Even though we contribute a lot, it's like, the people who stick around the entire damn time really help the industry. Oh wow, ace queen of clubs. Well, okay, I have a lot of chips in this one, so it's fine. I am on the bubble though, so I do have to. Everyone needs to be careful with me because I have most people. I'm 6 out of 64. Okay, we're in the money in the deep freeze, so that's good.
Woohoo!
Mid cash. All right, broke the streak. 14 over
There you
14
go.
was my limit.
Hey, I must be good luck.
Come in late stream and most people will be good luck. I'm just kidding. Come in early stream, everybody's bad luck. That's when the busting happens. But yeah, just like keeping the industry alive. Like Hellmuth and Negreanu have both, like, say what you want about their abilities. Like,
Dude, they are like the most well-known poker players in the world. Like regardless if regardless if they don't like have any decent results like in the last 5 or 10 years, they'll still be the most popular
Sure.
poker players on the planet. Like they eclipse like any of the best players now as far as like popularity.
yeah, and like I think Matt Berkey and mentioned that. It's
Yeah,
just like there was so
I think I
much.
saw that too.
Yeah, there's so much media behind it, but it's just in that era, it's so like the moneymaker boom was like, wow, I took it down. Okay, I'm in the money in both. Let's see, do I rip here? 3, 6 big, yeah, I rip. All right, wish me survival. Yeah, I mean,
brought you
what,
Lady Luck. See that there's Lady Luck right there.
appreciate
Lady
it.
Luck.
I use any little bit. Whether like moneymaker winning, like if basically
Oh, speaking of moneymaker, he's a new
he
ACR
just the guy
player
just
now.
flopped the wheel on me. I might bust here.
Oh shoot!
I,
Moneymaker.
35th.
New addition to ACR. ACR is
Okay.
like
So I min cashed here. I could at least change the title to in the money. Yeah, I saw Chris Moneymaker ACR Pro.
yeah, brand new addition to ACR is like they've been doing pretty good. I mean, they're they've got some they added some new pros from the Thirst Lounge, like Ebony. They added Drew and Party.
Yeah.
They became new additions to the pro team, and then they added Randy. and now they added Chris.
Oh, Nanonoko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh,
Yeah,
I'm
they're making a run
I'm thinking
for
like
it.
Randy's wife. What's her name?
Cecilia?
Celine. Yeah, was it Celine or Cecilia? I thought it was Celine. Anyway, so
Apologies to Randy and his. Hey, I knew the dude's name. That's better,
yeah,
right?
I'm assuming she's gonna join in too, because at some point, I guess. So ACR is, he's making some big signings there.
All right, final 58. Let's see if we could scrape a final table out of this, or hopefully win and
There you
get
go.
a trophy. If I win,
you
for
go.
sure, you were good luck. Because I haven't won a No Limit Hold'em tournament like over 2 months for sure.
If you win like a trophy and it's like because of me,
Dedicated to you?
You're gonna wanna have me on all the time.
Sure. Just sign on in the beginning then. We'll see how lucky you are.
It's not how you start; it's how you finish.
Yeah, I have pocket nines in the small blind.
Oh, you know what? Here, let me ask you this. All right. I don't know if you saw my tweet the other day.
I'm really sporadic on Twitter, and I really try to stay off, but it's possible I saw it.
Yeah. No, because like I had this conversation with somebody, a friend of mine, and because well, I'm gonna interview somebody who was in a spot in the main event this past recent main event, and I'm not gonna spoil it for anyone who's gonna watch
Who
it.
it was?
But
Give me who the person is.
but like I'm not sure if you're gonna know him.
Probably not. I think nobody. Wow.
But
This
anyway,
raise
but
ripped
it's
in
like
the
his identity is not really crucial to the story. But anyway, so he was in a spot where he rivered the nuts, like the nut flush, and the villain had the second nut flush. This is like after one orbit in the main event. So they've played like 10 hands,
Sure.
right? And in the main event, they start with like 300 big blinds, right? So this was like they both still had like starting stacks. So it went down to the point where the guy stacked off 300 big blinds with the second nuts
Yeah.
on his 11th hand in the main event.
Sure.
And I was like, is that something that you would do? Because I asked my friend.
Me personally, or
No, so I asked my friend, right? And my friend's like, yeah. He was like, yeah. He was like, there. And I was like, why? I was like, I wanted to know why. And he said like, odds of him having the nuts is really low, whatever. And then I was like, I think that can't be the only reason, right? Because like I was like telling him like there's like even if he doesn't like even if he just like calls, he doesn't like go all in or whatever, he still has like 150 big blinds left, right? Okay, sure, he loses half his stack, but he'll still have 150 big blinds in the main event. Like, why would you stack off 300 big blinds on your 11th hand in the main?
I mean,
So we were having like this back and forth discussion, and he was kind of drunk too. So, the
that's not
conversation
bad.
was kind of like, the conversation was like, it went like sort of heated, and then not really, and then and then I was like, you know what, let me post it on Twitter, and then
Okay. Let me go look at your
had some
Twitter.
people
I mean,
respond.
this is like the age-old thing of do you bust with kings against aces, right? Like in the first hand.
But like like do you so if I pose a question to you, like if you were faced with a decision for your tournament life,
Okay, I see your thing.
like would you stack off with the king high flush?
So here's the thing.
Would you stack off with the second nuts?
People enter the main event for different reasons. While I'm not for sure, but I think you're not supposed to with the second nuts. But me personally, I would
You would.
for 300 big blinds, yeah, because me playing the main has far more to do with me going deep, God forbid, final tabling or winning, versus being plus EV. So if I'm wrong, then so be it. But me nursing even a half stack versus potentially doubling up. And there's the second nuts, you know? It's not even like third or fourth nuts. Like I'm just okay with that, because my incentive to play in the main would be to, you know, go deep / final table / win, not like grind the main to make money. And this is something that I've had to deal with streaming, because my streams on here go on live with the bike if I make a final table. There are definitely some marginal decisions when I'm deep, or, you know, in the money and almost at the final table, where I can choose to skew towards raising the chance of making the final table. And the decisions are relatively, can be close. And it's potentially dangerous for my opponent to not know which side I may err to. Technically, it makes me less predictable, because I don't always err to the, oh, better the final tables. I'm just saying that things can be swayed. So I think back in the day, you know, when after Moneymaker crushed it, there were times when Ivy was just looking for fame when it came to tournaments. Like, he had prop bets that were worth more than the tournament itself. So he would just tip the dealer's entire tournament winnings, because the prop bet was just, you know, more important.
Like the entire tournament winning, like.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I wasn't there, so it's hard to, because I've been there for several poker events in history, but this is not one of them.
Well, my friend would be happy to know that you agree.
Well, no, because it's, what is your friend playing the main event for? Is he trying to grind out plus EV? Because if that's the case, then you're supposed to fold, probably. I don't actually know the answer, but I'm guessing that you're supposed to fold.
No, don't worry. Like he wasn't like he's not as like eloquent in his explanation. Well, he was drunk, so it was like. You know, but I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him at least somebody agrees with him.
I'm just saying I would be okay. I would be okay busting, you know, second nuts against nuts in the main, like fairly early on. I personally wouldn't feel two shits, because like if I'm wrong, in which this is the main event, you cannot predict how people play. Unless you already know the person previously.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I saw the hand happen, because, you know, it was live. But and the guy streamed it too. So.
It's online?
Yeah, it's I don't know if it's on Twitch or YouTube.
No, I mean the tournament. It was an online event.
Yeah, it was the U.S. side of the main, of the 10K main.
Then almost for sure you bust. Like, there's just no way online you're folding like second nuts or 300 bigs there, I think.
Yeah, I saw it happen. Like, the action was kind of weird, but like
maybe
like,
the action jurisdicted a fold. I don't know, but I mean,
yeah,
I guess don't quote me on this. I'm pretty sure for 300 bigs online, second nuts, presuming that, you know, money was put in or chips was put in at an incremental manner, like it will get to 300, I think.
If I remember correctly, like by the river there was like 60 something big blinds when the river got there.
Okay, yeah.
So
maybe
and both players had 300 to start, 300 big blinds to start.
All right, maybe not. I don't know. I have to see the hand.
It was either button or cutoff versus big blind, single raise. So it was like 2.5x call, and then they both flopped the flush draw, and then it was like check bet. I think it was like check bet call, and then like check bet call, and then on the river, big blind led. The guy with the nuts, he led on the river.
Yeah.
Cutoff raises,
Raise. Yeah.
and then big blind ships it.
I don't think you can fold there online.
Because
Because he
like
can have a name.
what's the action? Oh
he can have a
no. The
blocker.
action was big blind check raised flop, and then cutoff called, and then led. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So he led turn, and then got cutoff raised, then big blind called, and then big blind led, then raised, then
Did the original pre-flop raiser put in the last bet?
to call. Yeah.
Oh no, I mean
Oh, you mean no no
not
the,
to put in the
no,
last bet.
the big blind was the last one to bet. So
That's
yeah,
more of a
so
reason to fold.
by the river, before any action, before any of the action, both players had about 120 big blinds remaining before any river action.
That's like, I think it's going in.
And then like he went bet, raise, and then shove. So if the cutoff decided to fold, he would have had 100 big blinds. He would have had like he would have lost like 200 big blinds in that whole exchange. I think I'm not entirely sure, but
I'm okay busting that online.
I think he would have had like 100 big blinds left if he decided to fold the river shove.
If there's more justification to not busting that live, because some people are literally incapable of bluffing there, or if you have history with the person, then
Yeah.
But online, it's either 300.
Yeah. I wasn't too sure if they knew each other or if they were aware of each other's play. But the guy I'm interviewing,
unlikely, yeah.
the guy I'm interviewing, he's kind of like an MTT grinder, so he's not like a noob. I mean, obviously he has the nuts, so it's not it's not a hard play to do.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So,
I am not a credible source. Like I've literally been playing MTTs for 2 months, a little over 2 months now, streaming them, and Global's fields are not the same as other fields. Like some people I talked to.
Oh, so if you were faced with like a decision for all your chips
in different sites, against different players, everything changes.
Yeah.
It's
so
because
if it was like in global, you would have like a different opinion, like.
Yeah, global. I'm more likely to think that a fold is okay, because people on this site don't. It's like I told the audience, I regret calling a lot of raises for big amounts. They just like always have. I think I've caught like one person bullshitting.
Yeah.
Just on this specific site.
The dude said you would bust king versus ace on the first hand. The dude.
I got criticized by Art Papazian like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it's like half joking. I mean, part of it's a needle, part of it's like a joke, but it's like I got like 300 bigs in with kings against aces against a buddy of ours, and it was a little bit of a needle, but at the same time, like, I don't know, in this environment, I don't know the answer. But yeah. He seemed to imply that it should have been, like, I guess more carefully played, so I could fold to if he actually goes with his hand, which I totally agree with. But considering how quote unquote sloppy I played the hand, like, I think the chips were going, because hold on. In a very crucial hand, I might bust here. So let's see. I'm just gonna wind down the clock. You'll see the hand in 2 minutes.
Is your delay on two? Is it 2 minutes?
2:15.
2:15. Yeah, like when I do
This guy-
when I do this stream, I do 3.
Yeah, I mean the chat was complaining about like how much longer. It's fine. I'll do what I can. I mean 2:15 is fine.
Yeah.
So basically, I raise on the guy, and the guy flatted, and then this guy rips it in the cutoff. I have 3 times as many. Okay. Oh, no 9. Oh my god, turns a 9.
Oh Jesus.
I literally flopped the queen. He turns a 9. Okay, 18 out of 42. That was a pretty important one. I pick up Ace King suit in the big blind. Right after. I have the original.
Playing tournaments is just a totally different beast.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what like those tournament
Oh
grinders.
my god! I have Ace King against Ace Queen. Flops a queen. Jack or King? Nope. This is so ridiculous. Okay, I'm 41 and 41. There goes my dreams.
Oh well. This is it.
At least I cashed twice.
This is the time to do it. If there's a time for you to make that comeback, it's now.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously even ran good to get in this position. So let's see.
I'm. At least you have your health.
Hopefully.
Oh, dude, you can't like. I had a health scare, like a while
I've had
back.
a couple of them too. Yeah.
You know, I mean, not as like not like yours, but you know, I would like it kind of like woke me up, right? And I tweeted about it. Like I was supposed to do the stream for the last day of the Galfond challenge when Chance threw in the towel, but then I couldn't go because like I had the health scare, and I had to go to freaking urgent care, you
I think I read
know, like
about
that
this.
day, that freaking day, you know, and I had to tell Nick over at Run It Once that I was like, dude, sorry, like I can't go because like I've been
They all
up since
understand.
3. I was up at like 3 a.m. Like I couldn't go back to bed, you know, and you know, good thing Farrah was there and she was able to stream and stuff, but I was like, it kind of woke me up, and then I was like, oh shit, and I had to go see my doctor, and then I was on the phone with my dad because you know he's a retired doctor, so like I had like all this blood work, urine analysis done. I'm having appointments to do X-rays and ultrasounds and all this other stuff, and I'm like, shit, you know, I'm like, I can't believe I'm old, right?
No,
You know,
I feel the same way.
I'm not 20 years old anymore, or
Nope.
25. I'm freaking in my mid 40s, you know, and if I die, my wife is gonna be sad, my daughter's gonna be unhappy,
Yeah.
right? So I was like, shit, I gotta look after myself now.
Yep. No.
I'm like, I'm
Your
getting
parents
like,
are still alive, right?
yeah, but you know, they're in like their mid to late 70s.
I know, but the thing is, it's devastating. You know, like there's a lot of factors. The practical one is obviously, you know, your wife and your daughter need you, but there's like another factor is like, how devastating is it for, you know, when your kid passes away before you do?
Oh yeah, that would suck.
So just like, you know, an emotion, like everyone's gonna pass away, your parents are gonna pass away, but having them live a life where the emotional turmoil of not seeing their child pass away is pretty huge. Like my grandmother's seen 2 of my uncles pass away, and like not.
Dude, I just had 3 relatives die from COVID. It was just recently.
You told me
you know.
about this, I think, or at least you
Yeah.
mentioned that something.
I mentioned it on Twitter. Yeah, I was in my garage. I was cleaning out my garage, and then my dad calls me, and he's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I'm just cleaning up my garage." He's like, "What's up?" Because he never calls me during the middle of the day. He usually calls me at
Red
like
flag.
later on in the day, and he's like, "Yeah," he was like, "Your aunt, I won't say her name, but like your aunt just died." I was like, "What?" I was like, "What happened?" And I didn't know this. Like, no one tells me anything, right? So apparently she was in like intensive care for like 2 weeks because you know she caught COVID at a birthday party that she attended with all these other relatives of mine, and so she died, and then an uncle of mine died, and then like days later my other uncle died, And then all my cousins who went to the party, they all tested positive, and all their kids, all my nephews and nieces, they all tested positive because they were all at the same freaking party, you know. And I mean, I was sad at first because I was like, shit, you know. My aunt was like, she was the first person to give me like a job, you know, when I was like fresh out of school. And so I owed her a lot of gratitude for getting me started, you know, working. But then I was like, I guess like a lot of people go through this. Like after you feel sad, you start to get angry because I was like, I can't believe you guys, you know, went to a party.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know the whole story. I don't know why they're all there, but you know, I was kind of mad. I was like, I said, why are you guys attending a party? You know, and you know,
A lot of people just don't take it seriously. I mean, just like even the home games or the private games I'm in, like I know people have passed, people have gotten sick, some people really sick, and they just, you know, don't necessarily believe it, or they're not vulnerable, or they don't know that the potential permanent dangers. Like, yeah, chances are you're going to be okay, but we play cards. 20%, 5% is huge. 2.2% is huge. That shit happens.
I know, right? Yeah, yeah, and you know, it was like I had a friend who was gonna come down from Washington because he was gonna come down to Vegas to play for a couple days, and I was like,
I'm listening. I'm here.
yeah, no, yeah, I was like, yeah, sure, we'll meet up and stuff. I was like, okay, I was like, I think I'm ready to meet people up. You know, I was like, you know, I've been quarantined long enough. You know, I mean, I haven't stepped foot in a casino since Valentine's Day of last year.
It's
Right,
definitely
yeah.
nerve-wracking, but you know, obviously, just like any physical experience, like you're cautious in the beginning, and then you
Yeah.
learn, and then you just improve, and then in the end,
Yeah.
like you do as much caution as you can. But
Yeah.
you know,
I had friends like I reached out to some friends who've been playing, and I was like, hey, how's you know, how's Bellagio, how's Aria, like, how are they with precautions and stuff? And everyone's like, yeah, dude, it's great, you know, like, and you come down and play. So I was like, okay, I was pretty certain. I was like, all right, I'm gonna meet up my friend who's coming down from Washington because he wants to go play. We were gonna play mixed games. We were gonna play some Big O, right? And then my dad calls me that 3 of my relatives died from COVID, and I was just like, shit, you know. So I text my buddy, my friend. I was like, hey man, no disrespect, but I'm just gonna cancel our meetup because, like, you know, I was a little shook by like the fact that I just lost 3 people that I knew.
Yeah. Everybody
Right,
understands.
and yeah, and I was like, you know, I hope you don't think that I'm just dissing you or anything. So I was
Nobody,
like,
nobody. Well, I guess
you
some
know.
people who are anti-mask and COVID is a hoax might be pissed
Yeah.
off or whatever.
Yeah, I told him, hey, look, you know, like, I hope you have fun, right? And hey, if you need like recommendations or whatever, just let me know. I'll try to see if I can help you out. But I was like, I just can't meet up with you because, like,
Yeah.
you know, so yeah.
Uh,
So I'm
yeah.
like, back to being a hermit,
I mean,
not
like,
not leaving my house.
all right, I have eight seven suited in the high deck. I think it's fold to me. I got 3 bigs, so I might just go with it. Actually, what's the next page up?
My daughter's phone. My daughter's phone has like an alarm to go to sleep.
So, yeah, I mean, just like what's brutal is because, like, when I go out, even to play cards, like, it's the intent to start working again.
Yeah.
It's a completely different thing when it's like they went out to go to a party. Because, like, you know, clearly even me going out to work is, like, not as dangerous as something like, you know, 80 years ago, World War II.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, if you go back to, like, let's say live, I mean, let's say the bike just reopens, everything, like, you're still gonna have precautions, right?
Yeah.
I'm assuming the party that they went to, I don't know how many people were there, but I'm assuming maybe like 50 plus, it's an Asian party, so everybody and their uncle's invited, right? So, like, I'm gonna assume no one was masking up, no one was like washing their hands or anything. So, and they don't even know who brought the COVID. No one knows. So like there was no contact tracing or anything. So it was just like all of a sudden everybody just started getting sick.
Well, I'd be busting this hand. I got 8-9 of clubs. Everybody saw my two very unlucky hands, lost the flip, and then lost ace king and ace queen. As I say all the time, you gotta run so good in these things. So,
Yeah.
lucky to be in the money.
The dude's like, yeah, are we taking our vitamin D?
I am. I'm taking multivitamin. Okay, I got called, so I'm
Yeah,
lucky.
I take multis too, and I take an extra shot of like of C. I take some C, extra C.
Wow. We both have 8-9 suited.
Ah,
I'm very happy to chop because then I get to chop the blinds and the antes.
sweet.
Why can't you call me 8-7 suited? Just kidding.
He probably thought, dude, like he's like Wayne's running bad. I bet I can call him and bust him with like.
This is the guy. He's the guy that had ace queen against my ace king. The guy who called me.
Yeah.
So it's probably personal.
Like sometimes that's a real thing, right? When like when
Yeah,
they
it
see
is.
someone running bad, they're like, dude, I bet I have live cards here.
He soul read me. Yeah, just like, people who aren't into the mass, it's like, they try to convince me to not mass. I'm like, no, I can't. I don't care. Like, I apologize that when I speak on the mask, I understand it's barely audible, but
Do you
OC
like, do you,
area
wear
too.
like long sleeve shirts to like
Mostly, but that part's not necessarily on purpose. That's just like,
Yeah.
we were in the winter time. But like, yeah, OC and Pasadena were both just like, they're kind of anti-mask. But it's also a socioeconomic background where it's higher up, And I'm not gonna lie, technically they can afford to do that more.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean,
Less things are gonna happen bad. But it's also like the virus load. So like, while your family at a party, if whoever got the virus was getting a heavy load, that has an effect on the recovery. So, if like the 3 people that passed away just got way too large of a load, then
yeah,
it is what it is.
yeah. It sucks. I mean, sucks too that I couldn't go to the funeral. Because like Chicago has like it was in Chicago, and Chicago has like a quarantine thing, and they designated Nevada as like a red state. So if I fly into Chicago, I have to like quarantine for like 2 weeks.
Oh, right.
So, like,
really pointless.
Yeah, so it's like, I not doing that. So like, okay, it sucks.
I think it was Paul Graham. He's like a tech guru. Did a lot of startups and founded Y Combinator. He put stuff into terms and was like, you only have a finite amount of being able to do things. Like, your daughter has 18 birthdays before she's an adult. Your daughter is 3 years, and you at some juncture you can't hold her like a child anymore. So a lot of these things are just like, when you look at it from the outside, it's like you have this window.
Yeah.
And same thing, high school, college, your first job, or more so high school and college, because those are definitive finite, whereas your jobs, they could be shorter, last a long time. But once you look at it in that context, then it's like, okay, you do something, you're just like, oh, this might be the last time this thing ever happens. And with people who especially unexpectedly pass away, it's like, do you think about, is this the last time I ever talk to this person?
That's something to think about. The dude says multivitamins don't have much vitamin D in them. I'm no doctor, but I take 10K a day. Oh, okay. Is that like the recommended dosage? 10K of vitamin D? I have no clue. So the dude, if you could
Oh my
enlighten
god, I
us.
just got turned. Nope. Okay, I'm out of the tournament. The 9-4 is greater than the King 10. Well, at least I ITM two of them. Is, obviously disappointing, but, things move on.
Hey, at least you broke the streak.
Yeah, which I only lost $200 today. And I basically bubbled in the very first 218, so it technically should not have been that bad.
But at least you had fun.
Definitely not.
At least you had fun.
Even when I final table, I don't have fun.
And I don't know. I still prefer cash games.
No, I do too,
tournament-
but like
the tournament grind is just.
it's because I could get them on video. That's where the big thing. And like, if I grind cash, even if I was playing bigger, like nobody really cares.
Yeah.
And I don't really want to reveal that stuff either, because like I'm an MTT noob. I'd rather people look at my shit.
I know, right? I feel the same way. I was like, I'd rather stream. I would just rather stream the MTTs than cash.
Yeah, because you give too much of your away.
And I'm an MTT noob, so it's like I make all these mistakes. I don't care. Like people can talk shit about my MTT play.
It's like it's all about the cards anyway. Yeah, no, I've made so many mistakes. Some of it's like when I have somebody on, or just like I have too many tables open. Even today, I have too many tables open. Like if I see a big hand, I'm just gonna click like really fast, so I don't like nothing screws up.
Yeah.
Instead
Matt
of like,
Benjamin says, drink milk and get some sun, dude. That's what I do, man. I walk my dogs like 3 times a day, and I drink milk in the morning.
I mean, that's very valid by the anti-maskers, so to say, where it's like, how come people aren't preaching getting some sun and vitamin D and mask? It's like they're both, valid, but it's true. Like you should do both.
Yeah.
It's not either or, so to say. But.
Does almond milk count, Mad Benjamin? Like, not cow's milk. Like, I drink like almond milk. It's a good tasting milk. I did a lot of research on almond milk. Oh my god, I can't believe 9-4 off.
Yeah.
I just saw it.
I mean,
38.
that's like whatever. It's the ace queen against
Yeah.
ace king plus the ace queen against nines, where like I flop the queen. That's just like those both. Once I flop the queen, obviously should be a lock, and then the
Yeah.
ace king against ace queens like should be a lock. I even flop like overcard gut shot, but whatever. We know how it is. Again, I don't tie my identity to this, so
Yeah.
it's okay.
That's
tire-
that's the lesson. That's the lesson tonight.
Yeah,
Tying
but
your
like,
identity to poker.
at the same time, that's what kind of makes some of the streamers exciting, is because they tie their identity to poker. It's like they have such like emotional responses, but I guess I'm an old fogey. I'd rather.
Do you think that's why some of these streamers get so much like attention, is because like
Oh yeah.
they wear their emotions on their sleeves.
Yes.
So when things happen, it's like, oh my god,
Absolutely.
let's fucking go, let's
Yeah.
fucking like. I see it. I mean, I was railing somebody the other night, and he hit a 2-outer, and he was like, he stands up, he's like, let's fucking go, guys, and chat just went fucking crazy, and I'm sitting there, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think you saw this one too, where I had kings against aces, flop king, turn ace, river king. And then in one of the comments, the guy's like, nice, I think it was Joe Stapleton even, he was just like, nice reaction. I was like, been there, seen that. Like, you know, it's like,
done it.
yeah.
Done.
Been on both ends, doesn't matter to me. Like, this is why you play within your bankroll, so it doesn't fucking matter, you know? So. I mean, the thing about poker is everybody says they sign up for this, but they don't really sign up for it. Like, you're always like, I'm good enough to do it. I'll step down if things go bad. How many people actually do that? Like a very small percentage.
Yeah.
Like somebody I want to give props to is All in Pav. Like I was watching a stream.
He ended his relationship with Party Poker today, right? So he's
Yeah.
like moving on. Did he say where he was going to?
No, but I'm sure he got a pretty good deal or whatnot. So, yeah, but he's. I would not watch. I would only watch poker streams if I knew them personally, but I don't know All in Pav, and he's one like streamer. I'm like, oh shit, like if I watch this stuff, I would watch it.
Yeah.
But I would prefer to watch like Ryan Fee and Dylan Weissman, like people I know. And
Oh, you mean Cookies? I love
oh,
Dylan.
Cookies, yeah,
He's like
me too.
he's very entertaining. I like he's not super animated, but like because he's standing. Well, some the streams that I've seen, he's always like standing for some reason. But
He's more animated than I am, so.
plus, like he plays PLO and he's very fast paced. Like he'll play like what I think, like last time I was watching, he was like playing 2-4-6 max, and it was like he was playing like 6 tables or something. Very fast actions, like boom, 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 and he's talking to the chat too. So he's like, I was like, this. I like watching this guy. It's not boring or anything. So
that's the thing. With when it comes to streaming, like you just got to know the game you're playing so damn well. So you can interact with the audience. It's not that big of a deal. Someone was saying like, "Oh, I'm interviewing while I play poker." I'm like, dude, it's no limit hold'em MTTs. I could just do handstands and do this. Like I'm gonna make mistakes, but really the cards are gonna do the talking.
yeah.
But what the hell's going on? Yeah. So just like I've had positive reinforcement with my potential to be a streamer, but it's just I'm too old. It's not in the cards. Like I'll do what I can. Like, you gotta be young. Like you got sorry, man. Like you gotta be young in order to be like a thing, because it's like part of the emotional responses are like synonymous to innocence. Like you're like, oh my god, this is so exciting. I love doing this. And for me, at least, a very brief moment, it was kind of cool and interesting for me to do poker. It's quickly stopped being like that, and I'm very thankful for everything poker gave to me. But at the same time, like, it's just it's just poker. I've played it like 2 million hands online. Played.
Yeah.
So.
How close are you to like door number 2?
What do you mean?
Like if this feeling of like, okay, like feeling like you're not purposely distancing yourself, but it's kind of like it feels like the sails are being pushed by the wind. How close are you to like maybe opening up door number 2 and seeing like where this leads?
Oh, I've already tried to exit many times in poker. I am. Other industries are hard. I don't know what to say. Like in the end, poker's kind of easy.
Well, you know what? Hey, we're in a pandemic, so easy is good, right?
Yeah, no. Like
easy is good.
I've tried to do other things. It's not like I didn't get anywhere. Like I got recognition, I got standings, but they're just not going to pay you. And just like poker works kind of opposite, where if you like a prop or go to mid stakes, I just step down and like it's not that hard. Like there's no other thing where you could actually do that. Like everything's hard. Like say you're a professional athlete competing against the world. Obviously that's harder than being a coach, but being a coach is still a lot of work. Like it's not just the teaching, and like people don't realize that when you're a coach or a teacher, it's not the upfront premium that you're doing. It's the fact that you're responsible for a life. Like when I coach people in poker, I'm really reluctant to do it because it's not the poker knowledge that's so valuable. So they need somebody to talk to, and when they get punched in the face, they need somebody to like hold their hand. And poker, they're gonna go on a downswing. That's
Maybe
what you're
maybe
actually
instead
paying
maybe
for.
instead of teaching them how to play, you can just be like their poker life coach.
No,
Like
that's what
they just
Lyman.
need somebody to talk to when they get bad beated, and then you just like slap them in the face. Get
Yeah,
over
no,
it.
that's kind of what it is. And then just like, it at some points, like, I don't really want to do this. Like, it's not worth, my time, money when I have to, do other things. So,
All right,
there's
listen,
some
guys.
people. Yeah.
Wayne's gonna open up a coaching academy. I know. Coaching academy coming soon, guys. Coming soon.
Um, yeah, I mean, that's kind of, the live of the bike thing is just better. Just being commentators, like doing broadcasts. It's like, and then when your time's done, your time's done. You don't need to like keep at it anymore. Just be like, look, I'm off. Like, and then it's most people have been pretty good with me. It's not like I'm that huge in the poker world, but just like sometimes like you just need your space, and most people have been pretty good about giving my space. But just like
Yeah.
it's the customers at the bike know I have multiple jobs, so to say, but at the same time, it's not their responsibility to coddle me, to be understanding that multiple jobs. So if I don't perform one of my jobs relatively okay, then that's not good because I'm not doing my job. So
What is this like?
I'm just playing PLO. I'm just playing one table because after we chat, I'm gonna go to a private game.
They run late, these private games, huh?
I have
I
trip
thought they
eights
I
here.
thought they would like run at a different hour, but I guess 9 p.m.'s the 9 or 10 p.m.'s the
Well, different ones start at different times. Like the Friday one I go to starts at 2 p.m. and then this one starts at 8.
Are they like were they like games that you were invited to, or were like
Oh no. For the first X months, whatever the hell my skill level is, I was not getting any invites. And then I finally got invited to a mixed game. They were so desperate that they actually reached that level. Then I had a buddy who plays on Live with the Bike that kind of like said, oh, here's this game, there's this game. So I started exploring more. But, there's definitely, I prefer the cleaner side. And then there's definitely games where just like, I'm not getting the text anymore. It's not like I'm explicitly banned. Like if I show up, they're not gonna be like, no, you can't come in. But it's like, yeah, clearly
it's like
they're not even.
it's like you ring the doorbell and they look through the glass like, oh shit.
It's not even that. It's
Somebody
just
tell
like,
him that he's not welcome.
there's like a psychological equation, whereas like the host, it's like you're paying rake. They don't really care. I mean, you're getting, but there's the equation of like, and it's really hard to win these home games or these private games. Like the rake is huge.
Yeah.
But if you're raking, you're winning, and then the rec players are losing at a faster rate, that's when the hosts may potentially put their foot down. When it comes to, whether you can play or
Yeah.
not.
Did you
And-
catch that? Sorry to cut you off. Like, I forgot who asked Thallo, because somebody asked Thallo about private games, and he was like, "You have to offer something in return to the people that you're playing with, because otherwise, if they just look at you as someone that's just going to take their money but not offer anything up in return, then you're not going to get invited into these games." So
Yeah, but
maybe
I think it's a bit like he's correct, but it's a bit simplistic because there's a hierarchy. Like if there's a private game, person A gets invited first, B, C, D, whatever, and then at some point, it's like then the pro, no matter how charming or entertaining, gets on the list. If they could fill the game with like 8 or 9 people that are torching money and entertaining, no pro's getting in. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how bad the pro is. Doesn't matter how entertaining or what you give.
bad pro.
It doesn't matter because the pro will slaughter like whatever. I mean, I don't want to throw throw some of my cohorts under the bus, but some people who are
But
better,
you don't have to.
yeah, they're better at acting like they're worse than they actually are when they're actually better than I am. It's just like when I hear comments,
isn't that like the ultimate pro to like he makes people think that he's not that good?
I mean, like the fact that they can convince anybody at all. Because the thing is, the issue with my presence is nobody considers me a fish or a wreck. Like I may not be like Limitless True Teller or what, Doug Polk or even or Garrett or whatever. But the whole thing is like nobody considers me a wreck. But I get tilted and a little jealous when some people who are probably better than me, I don't really care to who's better than who. Like the people we're playing with is like, oh, I want to play with that guy. He sucks. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like it just pisses me off, I mean, this guy's probably better than I am. So that's been problematic in my entire life, but the private game journey.
You know what? Maybe we just need to set up your Instagram account and show them like you like losing a couple
I do.
a couple stacks at like craps or something. They'd be like, oh shit, Wayne's a degen.
Nothing works. Like it doesn't matter if I play handbet. And Lynn from Live at the Bike and recently High Stakes Poker, she's gonna find this out too. Like nobody's fooled. Like no matter how many dog shit hands I played on Live at the Bike or even here, just nobody's gonna, I don't want to throw some people on the bus where it's like some lesser end pros, like they still have the image of being pros, but they really are the lesser end, so to say. Like pros can tell the difference between pros, but the wrecks they can't tell the difference. So potentially they would rather play against somebody who's going to slaughter them because they don't know how bad they're going to get slaughtered. But
Paying the cattle to the slaughter.
Yeah. I'm gonna say right now, my days in the private games are numbered already. Like it's the same pattern. Like if I even last to a second session, it's already a miracle. But even like if I'm allowed to stay for 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, there's certain ones where I don't think they'll boot me because of my personal relations. But there's definitely a lot of whining and bitching. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I think Art clearly much better than me at the great game of No Limit Hold'em. but the thing went to me, just like, how'd you get in?
How'd you get in?
Yeah, then he's like looking at
How'd you get in?
He's looking at my hands and he was like critiquing or criticizing them. Like, that's how I got it because of these hands, and
Yeah.
But the thing is,
these are the keys to getting into the private games.
the thing is, like, he and I know the hands that I butchered are not hands that a normal person would understand the butchering, so to say. And like one of the hands he was critiquing me on is because it was against somebody I knew. It was actually against Nick Bertucci, so it was like he and I have a relationship, even though he and I don't play cards often. We have a relationship, and we had been playing cards, and obviously, we both know each other play, so we're just going to have different lines against each other. So that one wasn't so much against his and my mutual friend.
Population exploit.
It's just, it's like live and online's different because online, just like, you don't know the guy, so you're always like,
Yeah.
I'm going to skin you. But live, there's like camaraderie, there's some relationships where you're trying to win, but you do take it easy on certain people you have personal relations with, and Nick Bertucci is one.
Yeah, it's live is a lot more complex. That definitely for sure.
But like the hand where I got it in bad kings against aces for like 300 something bigs. Art's right in a sense that like I played the hand really lazy because I'm in a private game and I'm not gonna just like be super cutthroat. So it was like raise, he 3-bet, I 4-bet from the small blind. So if I did all the sizings correctly, yeah, technically I probably could have laid down kings, but in a private game, I'm not looking to lay down kings,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
So Art, for this thing that you'll never ever listen to, there's my needle back. Like This is why you don't get invited to private games, because you talk like that. I'm just kidding.
You're lucky.
Joking.
You're lucky. This isn't on Twitch, because then somebody would have clipped it by now. Then.
Oh, I mean, this is gonna be a whatever. He doesn't give a shit. he and I both know, like, neither of us are welcome.
Yeah.
So the fact that we get in any at all is just like thank you. But increasingly, only the ones that I'm welcome in.
What's Art doing these days? Since do you think he's like playing online, or has he?
Sure,
has he
plays online. He plays on global. He asked for my global name.
And you still haven't given it to him, right?
No, I gave it to him because I'm never gonna play the games he's playing. I'm not like high stakes, no limit hold'em is online is the last thing on my mind. Like
how high does it go on global?
I think 2040, maybe 1020.
2040.
Whatever the case is, like if I'm gonna play the biggest stakes in no limit hold'em, at worst it's gonna be live. It's definitely not gonna be online. You could throw all the shade you want at me. I will take it all because like I'm not playing these freaking Thundercats online. Hell, even the games that I'm more comfortable in, like Limit Hold'em or Stud, like I wouldn't even play online in those. Like I've been there, done that. Even like up almost 10 years ago. Like the rake's just murdering you.
Yeah.
So like yeah, the private games, the ones that nobody's saying any, like, oh, you can't come, they rake just like, 1 Bitcoin a hand.
Jesus.
They rake a lot. And those are the ones, like, okay, there's one specific one. They rake a lot. I haven't gotten the text since the last time I went. I guess I should be flattered that even a 10% $100 cap rake, I'm not invited. If I showed up at the door, it's not like they're gonna say you can't play, but like they're just like definitely not on the list of texts.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
It's just I asked I had a conversation with several pros about this like in the last week, and I was like, what is it? Like, what do I do? And then they're just like, you just don't look like an idiot. And I'm just like, okay, well I could But I'm like, what about person A and person B? They're like, we're on par, or maybe they're better than me. And they're like, well, sometimes they act like an idiot or something in a way that you don't. I'm like, fuck me, man.
Like, what does an idiot look like? I mean,
man, I don't want to throw these guys under the bus. I've mentioned their names, and like some of them have played on Live with the Bike, and I'm infuriated because like I know how good they are. I mean, even in their like back then and now, whatever. It's just like it's just infuriating. I don't know what to say. How do you get a pass out of, even if it's 25% of the population, even if it's 10% of the population? How can you get a pass that these people think that you're bad at poker, you're stupid? Really pisses me off, dude. I'm like, these guys that watch us both play would put money on me instead of you? Like, anyway.
Ace of Wizards says he found you through one of your Abe Lyman VODs.
Oh,
welcome, Ace of Wizards.
Welcome, Ace of Wizards.
Thanks for stopping by.
You can't do ! Delay in YouTube.
Yeah, but, that's a Twitch thing. Can't do that on. Oh, plus you don't have Nightbot anyway, right? You have Nightbot here?
No,
I don't think you do.
I just install I need to get member subscriptions because even here I'm technically not supposed to be streaming online, but is it even? No, it's not even. So I'm gonna have a members where you have to pay 99 cents, but it's part of it's just because. It's not the actual money. It's like my stuff technically shouldn't be public, especially with the casinos back open. Even though global is technically legal, I do.
I can't wait for like I said earlier. I can't wait to get back into the live stuff. Get vaccinated, play live, feel safe.
I'm glad you came on because I get a rant like this. Whereas if I do a solo rant, it's not as impactful.
Yeah, no. Plus, like, you know what? I felt bad because like you've asked me to come on a few
No,
times,
it's
and I've always been like so busy. But like, perfect time. I was
yeah,
like,
dude,
I
totally
had a long
okay.
day. I had like a
This
long day, and I was like, let me just grind some cash. And then I see you're online. I'm like, all right, let me like, and I was like in my head, I was like, I hope he asks me to come on, because then like I'd love to have a conversation right now. Oh, SS,
so
what's up,
SS the
man?
G, yeah. Um, like so the San Diego private game. Like a lot of people have complained about me. They say they're joking. It's not personal, but it does feel a little comfortable. And then both of the hosts I've known for like 15 plus years. So like Wayne's not getting banned. But like I just don't feel good about it. Like, there's other ones where it's just far more understandable when I don't know them personally or whatnot.
Maybe you need like maybe you need to go to like other home games where nobody knows who you are.
Yeah. Well, no, it just turns real quick. But it looks like I got a phone call that I need to take, and I need cut
All
the
right,
game
cool.
when you good. So enjoy the company. Come back on
Hey,
anytime.
no problem. I'm happy to hop on again next time.
Sounds good.